Welcome back. We are back in our little Satisfactory world. And we're about to do some really brain-breaking stuff. So we've been hard at work trying to get our train stuff up and running. And as part of that, we also have some truck paths and such to get moving. Again, all of them are currently parked over at the electronics foundry over here. And we kind of have to get those moving again. But that entails that the electronics foundry is actually functional, which it currently isn't. So today I'm gonna try and focus on getting the item intake stuff working again. We had a huge bottleneck issue that I've been trying to resolve. Fair warning, a lot of brain-breaking derpage with belts and cash containers and whatnot ahead of us, but let's go see what the other derp is doing and see if he's up for some shenanigans.
For the production of gas masks and the radiation filters.
Ooh, radioactivity.
Yeah.
Hello.
I was just telling Stream about the bringing the coal over and stuff like that.
Ah, yes.
So I'm just yeah, that is empty.
We have things and
yeah, I'm just going to manually bring some over for the moment.
yeah.
We're about down to half a personal chest of it, so I'd just like to restock that.
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
I'll spawn a truck in, truck a load over to the truck station, and then manually resupply from there.
Yeah. Shorter distance.
Yeah, plus we've got a little bit of extra bulk.
Yeah.
At that truck station as and when we need it then.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like you're a man with a plan.
I hope so.
Right. I think I'm gonna go see if I can catch a train over to the foundry and then go explodificate my brain, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna end up with brain splodification.
404, derp not found.
404, derp but not found, definitely. So we have, we actually have 3 trains running, you know, more or less constantly.
Left off with 3, yeah.
Oh, as luck would have it, my train is right here. So jump on that and head over to the electronics foundry. So this one runs from Storage Hub West to the Electronics Foundry and then over to Schmega and back to Storage Hub West. Then we have the red train going back and forth between Schmega and Foundry, and then there's the Nix Express running back and forth between Storage Hub West and Schmega. So it's possible to get someplace just by jumping on one of them, depending where you need to go. Hitch a ride. Oh. Autosave. Huh?
I was just providing a tutorial how not to drive a truck 101.
Yes. Yeah, right.
And then drift around the corners.
Oh, yes. It's exactly how it's not supposed to be done. So yeah, I added this little catwalk bridge over here so we can get from one place to another. I flipped the station around so we can watch the trains come in and be unloaded. I still need to fix up the belting underneath. Got the belt bus coming in there. 2 belts for each. What are they called? Freight terminals. Freight platforms. Currently we have 4 of them, so that's 8 belts. And we're gonna head down and have a look at the chaos down there. So part of the bottleneck issue that we had was that we were essentially trying to move about 1,041 items a minute into Foundry from a single truck stop, and we were only able to do 980 a minute.
Were you ambitious there?
No, 960. So we had a slight little surplus, which meant things built up over time, causing a bottleneck, and that bottleneck basically bubbled out through the entire system. So a few days back I went up here and completely cleared out this sub-level of pretty much everything belt related, and then re-rigged all of the electricity and the ore belts and the miner handling and all that stuff. Lee went and built, actually let me go showcase that quick. Lee went and built a satellite, a small little project, a satellite factory attached to the foundry, which is set up to produce, what's it, 34 frames, modular frames?
34 modular frames a second.
A minute.
Minute.
Yes. So.
Oh, wait a second, damn it.
This is just.
Per second.
Oh, dang! That's a lot of items.
Yeah.
That's way more than I can handle. But yeah, we now have this awesome satellite build factory that produces some additional modular frames. We're going to need them. So that's absolutely awesome. The frames will be coming out on this belt underneath the bridge and going into the sub-level here. But for buffering and such, I'm going to have to figure out a way to get that belt all the way down to the ground floor, because that's where the caches now reside, or will reside. So part of what I'm trying to achieve here is A, get rid of that intake bottleneck. With the new setup that I've been working on, that bottleneck should be completely alleviated. So it's just, and this is in huge air quotes, a matter of getting the chaos down here hooked up, and then we should be able to handle it. So what I've done is I've built a kind of a double cache system. So for every possible intake slot, I guess, you have a set list of items. Over here, as an example, on the train station, which is right up there, first car on the train after the locomotive will eventually contain 6 different items. These are the ratios per minute that we're expecting to get. And for each item, I've set up a sorting mechanism that then sorts and dumps the item into a industrial storage container. That way I can make use of the 2 inputs thus 1 input per belt. From there, depending on the item, I then pull out the items from that initial intake cache container and merge them together. This, as an example, is cable coming in. We have cable coming in from a train car, but we also have cable coming in from a truck. So the truck bay 5 is the truck station, bay number 5. And here track 1, car 2. This is just to inform me of what these two containers actually are. They then get merged together here and put into an overflow handler, which of course will handle overflowing items when this container is full. This one is then the in-house supply cache. It just has the item icon on a sign here with no further description. Just a way to distinguish an intake cache from a supply cache, and saves me a bit of typing. Right, so the overflow from the cables, I took those as an example. It was the quickest one to get to. The overflow from cable overflow, we kind of don't really have the space to transport that excessive cable back to home base, nor do we have a need for it because we're already producing 120 a minute at home base. So I'm just merging it with any possible excess quick wire, and that'll then go to a sink. But essentially for every item there's an intake cache, and for a majority of them there's also a supply cache that they merge into. A lot of overflow handling. There are a lot of intakes, there are a lot of items, so it's essentially a huge mess down here. The primary reason for the mess is that I have a lot of terrain to contend with down here. That is as much in the way as it can possibly be. So I didn't exactly have the footprint to do a nice and orderly setup, so it's kind of grown into a bit of a chaos setup, but you know, it's all there, so hopefully it'll also be working when I'm done. So if we go up this end, the south end of the foundry, down here, the last bay, so truck station bay 7, I actually went and put up numbers as well. That's the stuff coming from oil factory 1, so that's primarily rubber and plastic, which is listed right here, and this is just the total expected per minute for that particular bay, and I did the same for all the other ones, just to, you know, remind myself a little bit about the ratios and quantities and speeds and whatnot. But this entire setup here, again, intake cache, supply cache, and overflow output. In this case, it's going straight to base, so that'll get connected to the other end of the building at some point. And here on the plastic, I've speed/quantity reduced the plastic output. The intake is 390 a minute, and the supply to base I've reduced to 240 a minute, with surplus going to a sink. At some point all of the caches are going to run full, and when that starts happening, we're going to supply base, and if we for some reason shut down this place and things are still coming through, at least on some of the bays, then this overflow speed quantity reduction will help prevent a clogging situation from happening on the transfer trucks, which are the east and west storage hub supply ones. And up here I went and did on key. I went and did this setup with a splitter in the middle, splitting out two lanes of mergers that then go into the supply truck stops. This is just to try to load balance the belts going to the truck stops, so we don't end up maxing out one and the other one sends an item every 4 minutes or something stupid like that. The overflow I've done downstairs tends to provide a single output, so that matches up with a conveyor lift here in the middle on the splitter. Then it's a 50-50 split, so we should end up getting relatively even balancing on both belts. Same thing done for the west side. And then I've started poking holes in the floor to provide access to some of the items that don't go up the main conveyor lift bus by the hypertubes. The rest of them essentially come up here and connect straight up to that bus. So today's goal is to try and see if I can finish those intake caches and supply caches, get everything hooked up, including all these overflow supply back to home base, and maybe give it a test spin at some point. That probably won't be today because I actually have one more relatively big rerouting project to do, which is on the upper supply floor or sub-level. Because previously I haven't removed any of this yet, and I see the signs are glitchy again. That is so annoying. Fix your bugs, coffee stain, fix your bugs. Anywho.
To anyone on my stream at the moment with the lag, I am a monitor down and a decent 4K cable down. I had some bad juju go on today.
Oh heck yeah.
Kicking my setup. So it'll be a bit laggy, a bit jittery at times. Apologies.
It'll be fine. So these caches.
Well, I've got new stuff coming, so it's all good.
Yeah. So up here, I did originally put in supply caches of different kinds, all the different items. These I'm gonna get rid of and use the ones at the ground level instead. That'll clear up some more space up here, and at least makes some of the belting a little easier to deal with. And it'll also make it easier to go check up on the caches, because then we don't have to go through and jump up to this sub-level up here to check up whether those caches actually have items in them or not. As far as I remember, there's one more on the roof. I think for what, steel pipes? It's getting hard to remember where everything is. Yeah, I think I put a single container up here for steel pipes. That's about it. So this cache up here is, yes, right there, full of steel pipes. This one's gonna get moved down to the ground floor as well. So I can get rid of it up here. I think that's the only one. But yeah, there's a bit of no, there's another one there. This one is full of cable, so this one's getting moved down to the ground floor as well. and I can clear up some of these belts a little bit. I have a lot of rerouting and complicated cache belt setup stuff to do. So I'll shut up and get started. Oh, that is so annoying. Why are the signs glitched like this? That's probably gonna take a client or a server reload to...
Trying to do stuff with them.
Huh?
I said because they know you're trying to do stuff.
Yeah.
With signs, so just let's just ruin that for sure.
Well, it's probably because we've got too many signs in the world.
Yeah, it could be that too. Right, so that's feedback. This is return.
These are unacceptable. These ones I did paint. Okay, cool. Right.
Return 1.
Oh, yeah. I also need to get this reestablished. Oh, actually, that reminds me. My dear brother Master Lee, I has questions.
Ooh. That's dangerous.
Yes, it is, because it needs work.
Okay, what's the questions?
What's the questions? I need some rates.
Oh, okay, cool.
The ingot rates for modular frame satellite.
Bear with me 2 brief seconds and I will get you them.
If you has them somewhere.
I have them. I've just got to dig them up.
Do you need a shovel, or do we need to call in the dwarves? Diggy hole. I forget, do you need both copper and iron?
Yep. That's what I'm looking for.
Dunk. These are not the thingamabobs you're looking for.
Right. Modular frame factory 2. Iron ingots in 566.67. So 5667. And copper
566.667.
0.67.
Oh, 67. Yeah, okay.
And copper is 75.56.
75.56.
56.
Ignot. Ouch. I don't know if I can give you that. Honestly, don't remember what the output ratios on this is. 65 a minute. We have What, 7 in each? That's what, 400 and something. $455, which means that's gonna be a freaking nightmare merging that together. $227. See, that means we absolutely have to run 2 modules, just like the copper. Let's see, we're doing we're consuming 230 a minute with the sheet. Plus another 180. That's 410, and we're doing 450. Which means it's not going to be enough running. We're going to have to run all 3 copper modules. I only have 40 left. Alright. So that's about 400 copper ingots going into a snake. Okay, I shall get you the 500 and watt something.
So, appreciate it.
Somehow. Yeah, 455 times 2 is 910, of which we spent, let's see, 566.67 minus another 60, so we're gonna end up sinking 283. Okay. But it's doable. Whoop. Thank you, sir.
No worries. Welcome.
I didn't ask to fly again. I asked to jump. Thank you.
Down from that.
Yeah, those can move. Oh, right. I have to handle the concrete as well, because I think one of the new recipes that we're going to put in here is going to need some concrete. So that's going to be fun. But before we do that, I need my checklist.
You need this checkbook.
I would prefer not using my checkbook right now. That sounds expensive. Yeah, right. So
Maybe a wee bit.
Maybe a wee bit, yeah. So let's see. Car 3 is bringing in the silica and the quartz crystal, so I still need a slot to put down quartz. These I need to hook up to somewhere back here. Right there.
Right, so what have I got?
0.21 giganauts.
50. 70. 76.
Nope.
Up to
Car 3 count. There.
76 plus 24.
That's 100.
100. That's a Mark 3 belt straight away.
Should, technically speaking, be done.
So then I've got to. Should be Mark 2.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, here. Yeah. You're gonna go there. And you're gonna go there. I need to set these up. This guy needs a supply cache because we're going to need these in-house. Yeah. Aluminium casing. Aluminum. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Now I'm gonna get copyright struck by YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
Your audio contains copyrighted music. Yay!
Your audio contains audio.
Yep.
Oh. I would have never have guessed that.
Yeah, I mean, with the war on ad blockers and whatnot, I wouldn't be surprised if they started censoring us because we're singing on stream or in videos. So.
Oh, you just got struck there again for mentioning something that sounds vaguely similar to NVIDIA.
Oh, yes. Yep. Lawsuit of the century. Yay. Right, so these need to go up hard. And hard. Takes. Okay, so let's see. Reanimated Sam is going straight through to let's see, east. Should actually do something like this. Not useful game. Why do you always place the signs upside down? So strange. It's a potato. Yeah, we'll put it here. Quick. Yep.
Best thing I would do is
Actually, I should probably use the storage chest instead. Go. Storage. Up. West. East. Here. Put this one. Right. And the other one is over here. Like I said, over here. Or this would then be west. Like. It seems I forgot to do that. Apologies. Okay, so this stuff. Like wrong side. This needs to be this guy. Should fully intended on climbing that ladder. That's absolutely correct. So that would be one of these. Yep. And this is then the sheeting of the aluminium persuasion. Yeah, through
One of the
your
tables is before I commit to a build. Let's try that again.
let's see. Need a container, so let's see.
Oh,
This will mean that we will fill this case up. Right. Which is fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It says everything explodes. Yoink. Bottom one. This is how ketchup was invented. These will become the aluminum gassing like knobby, and you can get your carrot foot just paste. This guy would then be the casing, which needs to overflow to the left because we've got that one there. This reason for that thingamajiggy. And we're going completely cuckoo here. Welcome to the built-in madness. It comes in many flavors, but we do not serve licorice. Ew, no. This would then be that. And die to open ace. Snoink. Alright, let's see, that one's occupied. Actually, I need to figure out exactly where this needs to go. So let me get my 500 pages of notes. See if I can actually find the one I need.
500 pages of scratch my head now and figure it out later.
Absolutely, that's the one. Shoot, do the casings go east or west?
Yes.
Used modular, they go west. Aluminum casing, they go west, so I need to cut across. Get a belt up over there somewhere. Over there, and up there. as well see if we can't hook into that guy. Because that's more or less the direction we need. Yeah, let's try for that, because why not?
Right. Rest of it backside fire.
Jos me katsotaan English. I wonder, can I?
I forget what the hell that was going down there.
Is that thing actually situated? It's not here? Yes. Okay, so that would be...
Alright.
Wonder. Looks to be the right direction. Question that is occupying my mind at the moment is, can I get a belt from there to there? Without it looking like a freaking Frankenstein monster. Dodge. Dodge. Yeah, that works. Okay. So, okay, cool. I'll go block this on the back side of this instead. Gooch. Yes. At least now we know what this is. So that'll be, what, 100 and something. That would be 135 minutes. And these guys need to be fed directly to here. Because why not? Check. Oh. It's gonna be fun because that one is actually an output. So when time comes, I need to move this someplace else. But we shall make it work. Technically speaking, aluminium casings are done. Next up, aluminium sheet, which needs to go. Let's see, that would be east. Lovely. That is this guy. I think we're gonna put him here. has the thingamajiggies. So let's see, copper sheet, copper ingot. I don't need to process here. All of my steam products, and I see a dragon sneaking in here. Hey, a dragon.
Well, yes. And I just gave you guys your first thumbs up. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Let's
That's
see. I have some brain-breaking things to do today.
Yeah. Well, I got some brainstorming for you guys.
Ooh.
I'm going to be probably. I'm not sure if I can play much of anything right now, but I decided, well, every spare change I got, I'm buying me a new computer between now and next year.
Ooh, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I mean, I've had this case for a long time, and then I put two boards through it. You know, and I'm at the point where, yeah, I want to get myself an upgraded case. I want more air to get in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've been looking around, checking things, and there's some sweet stuff out there. But I found this one particular company sells a unit that's absolutely beautiful, man. It allows you to have up to 4 regular hard drives in it. It's a little bit bigger. It's not a tall tower, but it's not a mid tower. It's like one up. Like, I guess it is a tall tower. Same company, but they make 2 different versions of this particular. All comes apart. Absolutely great, man. You can flip it upside down. You can do all kinds of cool things. You can put coolers in it, you know. But it had to. The part I think it was the hardest part for me to find was finding a motherboard that allows you to have more than 2 hard drives plugged into the board.
Yeah.
You know, I started to find them. So yeah, so the first thing I'm either going to do is I'm either going to get the case first and just put this one in there for now, and then just save my money and start to buy up the other parts that I want to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I can't find it on their site anymore, but when I did my Ryzen upgrade of both my machines, I went and bought myself the Lian Li 011 Dynamic XL case. I'll send you a link in private so you can get an idea of what it looks like.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, thank you, sir.
This thing is an absolute beauty. And it has so many mounting possibilities. It's not even funny to discuss.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. I've seen this.
Such a beautiful case, and it is such a pleasure to work with.
Question now, okay, since you own one of these, can you put how many hard? Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute. That's my food telling me I got to go flip it.
Currently, I've got let's see, I have 2 NVE drives and 2 additional standard SSDs installed, and I can put another 6 in there if I want to.
Yeah, I understand that part. I'm just looking at the actual. Okay, so this one bolt on screws on and screws off. The one I'm looking at, you can actually flip it. It allows me to put. It's what do they call here? Actually, I wrote it down. It's called Elaine's. I guess this has got to be Japanese. Is what it is. It's spelled L-I-N. Sorry, L-I-A-N. And then the next word would be L-I. And then it's a
Lian Li.
0. Yeah. The one I'm after is actually a Liam Lee. I'm not sure if it's the 1200 version of it. It's Evil LX. So they have the LX, and then they have the RGB one. The RGB one's shorter than the LX.
Yeah.
And I want the LX because it allows you so much more space to work with. Not only that, but the backside, like this case has, there are places in there where you can put your 3.5s, or whatever the heck those ones we buy now, that are still standard.
I went and got the 011 primarily because it is bottom to top ventilated. So it has air intake at the bottom and can push air out at the top. But it also
that's because
has.
they put everything. That's because they put everything in behind the processor, allowing that space to open up, so that it not only does that, but it also, when you put your board in there, it also gives your all the rest of your stuff, like your graphics card and whatever's in front of that board, to get that air too.
Yep, and additionally, the O11 has the capacity to actually let you install more or less any liquid-cooled radiator you want inside the case.
Yep.
And it supports up to 170 millimeter fans, depending what you want.
It right here.
It's a freaking amazing case.
It supports up to 6 SSDs and 3 HDDs. Now that's that's the hard drives, the ones I use, right? The 3.5s.
Yeah, but you can actually get additional adapter frames for their cases. That lets you install more
on that long length piece. Yeah. All that. Yeah, because it can do that with the one that I want to get too. This is very similar to the case I want to get, except the case I had I'm going after has it's a little bit easier to work with. to put it easy. This one here has a glass on it too, doesn't it?
The O11?
Yeah.
Yeah, the front and the side is glass.
Is it magnetic or screwed on? Magnetic, isn't it?
No, it's basically a slide slot in.
Slide slots in for the glass?
Yep. It has notches. It has notches at the bottom that go into a couple of holes, and then it essentially just sits there, and the top piece then locks it in place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because the one that I'm getting, you can actually take that corner off because the two corners meet. Yeah.
This I've
nice.
bought.
I still like this.
I've bought a lot of Lee cases over the years. They are a little bit more expensive than other cases, but damn, they are so nice to work with.
Well, they're Japanese made.
Actually, no, it's a German company.
Was it German?
Yes.
Even better.
It's a German company.
Yeah, because
it was.
This is the Lee also.
It was founded by.
Oh yeah, it is. Yes. There it is. Yeah. It shows them pull them off here. Yeah. The same company, except I'm after the one. This is the 111D. I'm after the 11112. What was it? 12. CL12 or something like that. 112.
Yeah, one of the newer ones.
Yeah. I wanted it because of it allowed it made the back part more modular, so that you can have you can have two sets of hard drives, right, of two, one above and one below, and then you can have your power supply right in the middle, or you can put it in any way you want it. That's the bonus about that kit. It also allows you your board in front. It allowed you to also raise or lower your board, like to fit your. It had three positions. It had the mid part, it had a high part, and it had a low part. But
yeah,
absolutely beautiful, man. All right, enough of the technology.
Let's see.
All that stuff.
Oh yeah. I did get those configured. Did I configure these? Yes.
Oh, and I also found something else about my computer that I screwed up. Yeah, it wasn't perfect. On your motherboard, and for those who try to build it for the beginners, don't make this mistake. At least I hope I'm right now. Supposedly, when you have 4 memory chip slots, 1 and 3 and are not to be used. The first, as your basic, it's supposed to be 2 and 4.
It
I
heavily
know that.
depends on the motherboard. It is not the
that's what I
same on
thought.
everyone.
Yeah, well, that's just it. Well, it sounded like this gentleman knew what he was talking about because I was actually talking to this company that I've been going to for almost 2 decades. But yeah, and I'm going because believe it or not, I blew $300 worth of chips.
That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, but it did. And then I'm looking up on my processor and that, going, how the hell did I blow this? So what I did was I was testing my I had to buy another set in order to do this, and that cost almost $200. No, and I blew a chip out of that set. Good thing was, I was able to figure out what chips weren't blowing, and the funny thing is, they only blew half the chip. I was getting, instead of 32, I was getting 16 out of the chip. And then I turned around and I tested, I was trying to test the sockets and stuff like that to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Sure enough, I did blow 2, but I did save 2 because they were in the opposite socket that didn't blow. Now, what was funny is that when I first had those chips, they were working in that socket at 64 instead of at, at 32. So that's what the other ones were showing up as, right? Weird.
Yeah.
So I'm being friendly with my boards right now until I can replace it, and that won't be in a couple of months. My Christmas wish is to get myself a new system.
Yeah.
I got to save every single penny between now and January. They're not cheap. Well, I mean, you can get them cheap, but you just got to get them at the right time of the year. And right now is that time of the year, and unfortunately, I wish I'd have known this earlier. that board was going to give me hassles.
Well, as with everything, you get what you pay for.
Well, I paid good money for that. It lasted me. I mean, before that sucker burnt out, it lasted me 3-4 years. I can't complain. No, it did me good.
Usually, when I invest in new hardware apart from graphics card, I invest in it with the goal of it lasting me at absolute minimum 5 years.
Yeah.
If I can get away with it, 10. With the occasional swapping of graphics card, maybe every 3 or 4 years, depending how heavy the games are becoming and how laggy they are and how crappy AAA companies are becoming.
Well, my problem, it's not, it's the air in my building. There's so much dust in this building, man. It's ridiculous. And that's why, I mean, I think it might have lasted 5 years. I just don't remember when it friggin' got the damn thing. All I know is that I put so many hours into it, man. I'm surprised it even lasted that long. I put hundreds of hours into that machine right now since I've owned it.
Yeah,
It's
well,
a couple of thousand easily. And not only that, but I'm also running 2 screens at the same time.
The more you pay for it, the longer it'll last you.
Oh no, that's just it. That's why this is my favorite secret. I can never afford, or at least. Yeah, I can't say that because unless I win the lottery or something, that'd be a big favor. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. But I can afford. What I like doing is, I would love to have the up-to-date came out when it cost you a shitload in your pocket, and by next year it'll be about 50% less. No, I like to wait a year just for the stuff to get out there, and then the price drops.
Yeah.
That's when I like to grab the stuff. I may not get top of the line, but I'm going to have right around that medium zone where I can play those games I like to play.
Yeah.
And not burn out. I mean, I'll burn out, but the damn machine won't. But the problem is now I'm trying to figure, should I go liquid cool or should I just stay air?
Stay air.
For now. Yeah. I also found out something else that was weird. Okay, the way the air wants to work. Okay.
Liquid cooling is awesome for a lot of things, definitely. But the one thing that people keep forgetting is liquid and electronics do not mix.
That's why you got to listen for the bubbles or anything irregular about those things. Yeah, trust me, I took an in-depth look, as many people were talking about it as possible, and they all say, if you're going to have liquid, you must listen to your machine and recognize the sounds of trouble.
Yes,
Because
absolutely.
otherwise, because they say most of the time, if it gets a leak, you'll see it, you know. But most of the time is you got to watch the motor, the piston or whatever the heck is running in there, or the coolant through your processor. That piece that sits on it, that motor is dependent. The better the quality that is, the better that means the rest of the system should be just as good as that quality.
Yeah.
You know?
But one thing about liquid cooling is, more or less regardless what kind of liquid cooling system you end up getting, it is as assured as amen in church on Sunday. At some point, it's going to leak.
Oh yeah.
And when that happens, your system is foobar. And that's basically the time where you need to invest in new hardware, because if you start it up and it has a leak...
That's the reason why I've always invested in air. You know?
Today you can get so many different fan products that are beyond excellent at providing the cooling required with very little noise.
Oh yeah.
You just have to invest in the proper fans.
Yeah, I do. I know. Called silent fans.
My advice.
You spend a little extra for them, but
my advice for people buying this sort of stuff is buy Noctua. They are some of the best in the world at making fans.
We'll have to see if the people that I go to have them. Because I know the people that I go to, a lot of the stuff they have is pretty damn good. I mean, they've been around for a couple of decades. And having to know that, having said that, there was, I don't know if anybody is old enough to remember this, but there was this time when computers were just like the cases and all that was like super huge. There was a computer store in almost every street in the middle of the city, Oh. Now, because of that rush and that, and everybody knows what their PCs and stuff like that, now there's only about 2/3 of that have disappeared, and those who remain know what their PCs. They know they were, how do you say, good people.
Yeah.
You don't survive that long unless you're good at what you're doing.
Exactly.
So I go to these people quite often. I talked to them today to find out about, let's build a new one. Take my time to do it over the winter. Do what I can with this one, Just make sure I keep it. Good thing that I moved over my memory into the other socket. I didn't totally. I only blew the chips, thank God. But yeah,
Crystallis.
I'm probably gonna go. I'm still going to be AMD, but I'm gonna try and see if I can get myself a DDR. Well, it's not really much the RAM and stuff in it. Although I like the DDRs. I mean, I've been using DDR4s forever, man. But I'm thinking of going up to DDR5s. Just because I can.
I'll make sure you got a compatible motherboard for that.
Yeah. Well, no, that's just no. Trust me, I have not yet made that mistake. That's one thing I like about this company. When I go onto their website, they actually put enough information to tell you what the board is matched with, what what you can put on it, what you can't. That's why I usually run AMD all the time, man. Anything that is compatible with AMD, So simple and it works.
AMD is cheaper than Intel any day. And way easier to cool.
Roger that.
I mean, I've got AMD in both of mine.
Me too. I've only ever had, I think, one Intel, and that was bought for me. I've used it. It was good for what it did. Now it's in the box that it came in, sitting there. Because, well, everything got updated, you know. Like that one's back with Windows 8. Was out at the time.
Yeah, I think. Let me see. I have only had. Let's see.
I gotta get to
One
my food.
Intel processor since the original Pentium 3.
Roger. All right, keep
Other
that
than that,
thought.
I've always been on AMD.
Yeah, me too. All right, give me a second. I gotta go. My food's baking.
Oh yeah. No burnt food, please.
No. Not allowed.
Crystal. Give me the crystal. Burnt food is not allowed. Okay, so what would be the... No. Stop flying me upwards, game. I do not need...
No.
Yeah.
There's no.
The game certainly thinks so.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure that I agree, but I suppose we can play that game. Are these aligned? Ooh, they are. Sweet. Sweet. Just needs a little bit of blah blah blah. Så det är sånt där verkar. Holy crapola. Make this happen. Should be able to put it here. 1, 2. Yes. Okay, cool. So this one goes star. Which one? This dot one goes star, and this one goes heart. Ooh, I think I just managed to get the last one down. That way.
I believe I have now rerouted
Oh, sweet.
internally.
On what? Sorry.
For Schmega, the entirety of Schmega is also been rerouted internally.
Oh, sweet. So now we're waiting on me again.
Yeah.
He's back.
Sure, get your finger out and get stuff moving. Yes, I'm working on it. I think I just got the last. Let me triple check here. I've got encased industrial beams. I've got the modular frames, plastic, quick wire, reanimated steel beams, steel pipe. Quartz crystal was the last one I didn't have set up. And I just did that. So now I just need to route everything from overflow back to outputs. And I need to figure out a way to get this guy over there, which is not going to be easy. Come back, Dragon.
Oh, renovations, folks.
There's some
Lots of renovations. I like the colors too. Oh, you get all the boards marked. Cool. So what do you do? Redoing this part again?
Yes. I'm at the electronics foundry.
Yeah.
We had a bit of a throughput issue.
Oh, that doesn't help.
No, it doesn't. You see, out here, out front, we have these lovely truck bays. 7 of them. And at the time when we built this, we only had the Mark IV belt. And a single Mark IV belt can move 480 items a minute.
Yes, sir. Very
So
quick.
with 2 of them, you can then double up the amount of items you can move out per minute to 960.
In other words, ballistic speed.
More or less.
Yeah.
But the problem then was that we were actually bringing in 1,041 items per minute.
Wow.
Which kind of, ended up completely drowning out our maximum capacity. So we actually ended up completely backlogging. Let's see, this truck stop back here on Bay 5. This one
Oh, yeah.
was chronically filled. The truck's trunk was chronically filled pretty much
Okay.
always. For whatever reason, can't access the trunks. Yeah, see, there's still shit in there.
Oh yeah.
What I've been trying to do is to we needed to move things
Holy
over a little
crap,
bit.
man. It's like trying to hurt us. It almost reminds me of a farm or wherever you put the animals. Will they remember?
So another issue we had was that Quickwire 1 supplies 800 Quickwire a minute, which needs to be merged together with the 210 Quickwire a minute that Schmecker is supplying. So that's 1,010 a minute that we need to process, which we couldn't do.
Without a backup?
We didn't have the belt capacity for it. The foundry itself eats up 820 Quickwire a minute, producing other things. But overall, we had a couple of truck stops here that were basically overextended. So what we've done is we've brought over a train.
Yay! Train, man.
Got
Gotta love trains, man.
a train set up here now. The train that
Yeah,
is currently at the station runs between this station and Schmeger over there at on the
Way
horizon.
over there, folks. Way.
And picks up the majority of stuff that comes from Schmeger.
Get one of them out of here.
And then delivers it here. So I've set up intake from the train station, and then added in a bunch of caches in here that sort out the items that are coming in and put them in basically intake cache containers, so we can over time bleed out the items from that cache and merge them together with items coming from a different source. As an example, we have Schmeger producing steel items. We also have Steelworks 1 producing the same steel items. And we have a third place that's also supplying steel pipes. What I've done is I've set up there's
Spaghetti Highway.
Yeah, unfortunately, the terrain got in the way.
Don't try to figure it out, folks. It just doesn't work that way.
The terrain was in the way, so I couldn't.
Grows.
I couldn't make it look nice and neat. These three
looks great, man.
These three are from Steelworks. Up the other end, I have another three that are from Schmeger, and that one is coming from the modular frame factory that we built in between Schmeger and Foundry. This is for steel pipes only, and then they get merged together here with overflow handling. So once the internal supply caches here are filled, it'll start overflowing items, which will then be sent back to the storage hub to resupply our storage and, keep us going.
And you still have a way to get rid of, you get an overflow, right? You use the old, what do they call that thing there?
The sink.
Yes.
Yes. Some of the things coming through here will end up in a sink.
Yeah, because you're going to get so much overflow anyway. Nice thing about this game is, that once you tap stuff, it just keeps coming and coming and it comes like you feed it energy.
Oh yeah.
Keep coming.
But
beauty.
Part of how I've built this and how I've designed this entire setup here is that the overflow of items, for the most part, means that once the supply cache that I've got sitting here is intended to hold items to supply production upstairs, while the vehicle that is doing the item transporting is off picking up the next load. With the caches I have here now, on average, every production line should be able to run without being resupplied for somewhere between 30 and 45 minutes.
That's pretty good.
So that's about the time span that we can be without a new supply, and still keep going.
Again, there's a red light down there. No, the other way. Oh, yeah, down there. No, not that one. Down there. See it down there? Yeah, right down
yeah,
there.
that's the miner.
Well, it's the same thing over there.
That's because they're all turned off.
Ah, okay. I just saw it and figured if you noticed it or not. Too much overflow.
So all of the overflow on the items is then intended to, once the internal caches, the supply caches have been filled, it'll start overflowing items. They then go back into this bus here for delivery at the storage hub to the west, and this bus over here for delivery at the storage hub to the east, depending which items it is.
Does that mean you have another building with a shitload of storage?
Yes.
That's what I figured. He's smashing, folks. He's definitely a dragon.
So
he's got a huge stash out there.
Let's see, up here, just to show you. Back here, that's the main breaker for the entire factory.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we can flip this guy. This one we can use to flip the miners on and off.
That's cool.
But because I've shut down the factory, everything else here is shut down too. So we've got no ores coming through, we've got no production lines running anywhere, everything is shut down. So just flick that.
Because you're building.
Yes, just flick that one switch and everything turns off.
Yeah, and then when you go to turn it back on, you gotta hope you did the right thing.
Yep. Hope to God I got all of it right. So down on the back side here, we have some miners on the inside of the building, but we also have some on the outside.
Heck yeah.
In total, we have 12 individual ore nodes in this area, all of them being shipped into the building. And all of those ores are then
there's the sink.
sent over to this massive array of refineries for turning the ores into ingots.
I didn't realize that was a refinery. I thought that was power.
No. These are
that's refinery. That's
these are all
right?
these are all refineries making pure copper ingots and pure iron ingots. As well as once the time comes, we can make wet concrete. So we can get some concrete to work with it as well. But this is the processing of ores into ingots and limestone into concrete. That is then sent back to the foundry via this bus. So copper and concrete at the bottom, and iron ingots at the top. All this goes into the building. Some of it gets siphoned off for internal production. I'm gonna have to siphon some of it off to this new satellite building that will make 34 modular frames a minute for us.
Nice.
And then the surplus, because of the way that we've built this, it's not exactly easy to enable and disable things unless we specifically turn one machine on or off. But that's going to be
just better turn it all off and just work at it.
It's going to be a bit annoying for things to work. So we're running those in modules, and then we're just going to sync the surplus ingots that we are not using for producing anything. So a bunch of this is going to be synced.
Shitload of tickets.
But most of it will be, or a good portion of it will be turned into some sort of product in here, which is then shipped back. So we're producing AI limiters, high-speed connectors, computers, crystal oscillators, all sorts of stuff here.
What level are you on now for setting stuff up? Or have you got everything open now?
No,
I didn't think so.
we've opened up phase 4.
Okay, okay.
And I believe we've cleared tier 7. And we are about to start on tier 8. But before we get too deep into tier 8, we have a bunch of production lines that we need to get set up so our infrastructure and everything that's being produced is up to speed with the resources that we will be needing. As an example, currently we've got advanced aluminium production as the next milestone, needing 50 radio control units. We can't produce those yet because we don't have a production line for it, but we're gonna need some. And part of this entire rework is getting rid of the bottlenecks and then adding in a production of radio control units so we can actually get them.
I'm watching, not only you here, but I'm watching you as we're ripping around here in the super slide. Man, oh, you're in the red and white building. Okay.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
I'm just working. I'm just working at the ground floor, so behind this wall.
Okay. Well, I gotta get to my food before I burn it.
Oh yeah, better.
But yeah, looking awesome, gentlemen. Hope you got a spot for me left in this planet so I can put that Christmas stuff up. Yeah.
There's plenty of terrain out there for that.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Let's just hope my computer can handle it, man.
Yeah.
Like right now, like I'm seriously like, you know, shaking in the booties because I don't want my baby to fry.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine, he says, and everything burns.
Yeah, that's just it, you know. You know, the funny thing is, you guys won't believe this, okay? I was watching Trump the other night, okay, when he was doing his last show for everybody, for his tour there.
Yeah.
And it went out about, I guess my computer died about an hour after that.
Oh damn.
Something, yeah, I went to go play the game. I was checking on one of my games, and I was tired. I wasn't going to stay up to watch the end of it, but I said no. I had to get up early because I hadn't delivered it yet, and it just flashed on me.
Oh, that sucks. That's when you start shitting your pants.
Well, good thing I made a dump well before that, but yeah. You know what the heck timing that was?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I went to go back on to watch to see the wasn't going to see the end of it, but you know, I was actually watching a repeat of what he was doing, and it went out. That's what happened.
Oh.
So, because I went to sleep, got up. I had to get up like 5-6 hours later. I just saw it was flying by. Oh, it was you flying by him. Where'd Ash go? And that was smooth.
Let's see.
But anyhow, gentlemen, I've got to go get that food, otherwise I burn it.
Yeah, go. Enjoy your nums, my good friend.
Yeah. And way to go, guys. Looking really wild, man.
We've got some more crazy stuff planned.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anybody ever needs a factory built, hey, talk to these guys. All right, gentlemen. Enjoy your evening, and for all those who are watching, have a great night.
You too, Dragon. Enjoy your food.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going up to get noms. God.
On the noms. Let's see. Yeah, that should be it. So, what's up, Chief?
Baker's all good, all done.
Excellent. Excellent. That's awesome.
All that's left is to, when we're ready, of course, temporarily disable the train so it doesn't pick up, and then just do a test run. Make sure it all is in place.
Actually, if you can give me like 10 more minutes, we can do a proper test run, including the train.
Yeah, no problems, no. No need to rush or anything like that. I'm going back over to aluminium to check on some things over there, and
Gotcha. Yeah, I need to reroute the belts from the train station to the intake. Get them reconnected, but other than that, we should actually be able to effectively do a full test run of Schmecker running and producing, dumping things onto the train, and have things be sorted out here. The only thing that is not operational yet is the overflow handling that will become the supply to home base. But, you know, it's gonna take some time producing those amounts anyway. So,
yeah.
But yeah, we should be able to do a full test run including the train setup once I have the belts reconnected. But I need a quick whatchamacallits, nature call thingamajiggy. So I will be back shortly. It'll just take a minute.
Watch that.
And that's a quick minute done.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. Right, so I need to reroute those belts and get those hooked up again. This one is technically hooked in, but there is no cargo on those cars. Oh, this nightmare. I completely forgot. Ugh. It is so difficult to see where things need to go on the standard foundations, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to retexture these, which means the derpy patterns are gonna come back a bit. Let's see, it should be sufficient to do these. That one, and I think this should do it. There. Is it That made it a whole lot easier, because now I can actually see where I'm putting things. I just need to know that one. So we're starting at this level here somewhere. And we go there. And next to it. Just this one. Reconnect these. That one. Nope. Nope. There. Thank you. And this needs to be straight. So we can go here. And straight, so we can go there. Connect them with this. And with this. Oh, actually we do have to occupy back at home base. We need to plonk down a locomotive on the signal block on the outbound track from the station. That'll keep the other two trains at the station without having to disable them.
Okay.
So next up is this set. So that's right there and there, as well as here. And here. That's not a ceiling.
Not watching what I was doing. Oh. Okay. I got Alfred.
Ouch. That guy. This guy. Yoink. Now we can get rid of this. And we can get rid of this. And this. And move these two back to... let's see.
Whereabouts at home? The storage hub west.
Yes.
He's out there, so.
Yeah, if you put down a locomotive in front of it, past the signal, it should be fine. There.
Just on the bridge.
Yes. So there. The blue train as well as the green train run to home base, and with the locomotives sitting in the next signal block, that will prevent them from leaving the station. So whichever train came in first will then sit at the station, wait for the track ahead to become available, and the other train will then sit on the inbound queue spot and wait for the train at the station to effectively vacate. So that's just perpetual waiting.
The block train is blocking.
Yeah.
No problems, that train's in place. So the next time the other two trains return home, they will effectively get blocked.
Yes. Excellent day. Problem is, if we leave them running, they're gonna pick up items at Schmega.
Schmega, yeah.
Okay, that should be all of the belts rerouted here. I'm just gonna go have a quick look at the inbound here, make sure I have at least the first 3 cars connected. They are. So yeah, technically speaking, we should be about completely ready for a complete and utter meltdown of this place.
Everything to go. Abort.
Abort. Oops.
away with that.
Okay. Yeah. Let's.
I'm just gonna go get my death chest, and
Yes.
then I will be back. Okay, first train entering station. Red train.
Excellent. Red train.
I think so. Or am I green?
It's probably the green because the red train should not be running to home base.
And it'll be the green one. It just looks red with the distance hue on it.
Ah.
Blue train is on its way back.
Okay. Cool.
Oh.
What?
Okay, you should not. Steady, you should not be leaving the station. Green train just left the station.
Depends where you put the locomotive.
Just past the sign on. Just past the signal switch on the bridge. And the switch is blocked. It's red, meaning occupied track.
Yeah.
And did they actually touch, or did it stop at the signal? Okay. Green train stopped at the signal.
Yes.
Okay.
That's fine. Yep.
From my vantage point above, it looked as if they had collided.
Nope. It's good.
Blue train is now in holding pattern as well, so those two are effectively disabled.
Yep. Completely and utterly blocked. Nothing happening. Exactly as it should be. And just because, why not? Grab one of these. That way. I've got a double header here. If you want the lift out to Schmega.
On my way back. I don't get killed again.
Oh, let's see. Red train just arriving at Foundry.
Nice.
Actually, I should probably do this instead.
Good to go. Hi, I'm Freight.
Hi, Freight.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I forgot to check. Where's the other train now? is just leaving Schmega, so we're good. Or was it arriving? I think it was arriving.
Down here by now, obviously.
Yeah, it's sitting over there.
And there it goes.
And we will leave this guy here for now.
Great. Has deposit building.
And when we're ready, we can just deconstruct the loco, and the other train should pull in and do its thing.
As I come in.
Dunk. I love that sound.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's covered up. Oh. The only belt down here that should not be connected at the moment is this quartz one here. That's the secondary feed we're not tapping.
Let me see if I can actually find you.
Turn around, stop. Back down the stairs. Look due north.
I do not see you.
You're blind.
I see your light, but I don't see you.
Oh, do you not?
No.
This one here.
There you are. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so that's the secondary feed ready to go when we need it. It's just it won't be connected to anything.
Okay, cool.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Pretty much ready to throw them. Depends how you want to do this. Do you want to turn them on individually and just make sure individually they go, or just throw caution to the wind and turn it all on?
Turn it all on. Let's see if it crashes and burns.
Go for it. Go flip the switch.
Flickety switch sheet point.
Chat, in our defence, we were left for our own devices.
There's no proper adult supervision here. We need an adultier adult.
What is this magic you speak of? First item come out of the belt already.
I see stuffs and things come out. A little bit of Schnellica.
Quartz crystal as well.
Quartz is coming.
That's the quartz.
This is sehr good. So now we just need the Kanabel and the Quicken Iron and Zerstillen Productius. I see Zerstil products start coming. Nice. Okie. Kanabel is taking its sweet time.
Yeah, because it's on a... Why is it on a Mark 1 belt? It shouldn't be on a Mark 1 belt. Hang on.
No. You're putting out 210 quicken iron and 130 something K.
That problem's solved.
200 something cable, I think. 45. Oh yeah, I see Kanabel and Quicken Iron. All sorts of goodies come out.
No steel products yet. Steel.
Oh yeah, steel products are coming.
Are they?
Yes. Steel products are first wagon, first car.
This one?
Nope, that's the fourth car.
Oh, they're coming out here. Okay.
Fourth car is supposed to be empty.
Oh yeah, that's the I'm a potato belt.
Yes, the dirty socks. I'm a potato. Oh yeah, we're loading.
Okay, so we've got steel pipe, steel beam, and encased steel beam. Encased industrial beam, rather.
Yes.
That looks good. And this one we have.
Oh, something's
Cable
blinking.
and quickie wire.
We haven't couple of excavations.
What is matter?
It's complaining about the train blocking the other trains.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's going.
Well,
Train is waiting
well,
unusually
probably.
long at a signal. A signal error may have occurred. Nope, there's just a train blocking it.
Yes, we employed the derp signaling system.
Yes. Right.
I would call that a success then.
It is successfully successing items into the success box.
Yes.
Collie dog collie.
Succeeding.
It is succeeding. Okie dokie. Right. It is doing what it's doing, what it's supposed to be doing, so let's kill it off and let it finish its thing. And then once it's done with that,
Mega offline.
I think I would grab a loco and head over to Foundry ahead of the train here.
Yeah.
Because I would like to see stuff coming in inside the building. So if
you want to go do that, tell me when you're set up. I will wait for all the product to run out here. Once it's all finished feeding in, I'll then let you know. You give me the green light when you're ready, and I'll get rid of that train there.
Yeah, and if you want, you can ride the red train loco.
Yeah, I'll ride the red train down.
Collie dog collie.
Okay, port for stops.
It has been a day. Last of it's coming now. Last of the pipe. Okie dokie. Whenever ready.
Yeah, I just want to see these fully run out.
Yeah.
Weird merge issue.
Actually, let me cut these belts quick.
Oh, you're good. Oh, I see what the issue is. Right.
In case I dirt something up here, I don't really want to have items be mixed on belts going up into the foundry. So I'm just gonna disconnect the feet belts.
Yeah, good idea. Mark 3 coming in. Yeah, that should solve that little issue.
Can put it there instead. It's better.
Wire and cable.
Yeah, they'll probably take a while. Check those afterwards.
That should be the last of the quick wire coming down now.
Okie dokie.
And the cable has stopped producing as well.
Sweet.
Count, all belts are clear.
Excellent. Good to go whenever.
Just making sure I've not got any buffer overflow in these chests, which I don't, so it should be one pickup and everything should be clean after that.
Okie dokie.
Okay, deleting blocking train at Schmega. Red train is on the move. I hit a signal. A lamppost. It knocked me off the train. I was on top of one of the freight cars. That's going to get there way before me now.
Yes.
Oh well.
Here it comes. these set to load? Okay, it's gonna take another round trip. If you can target the locomotive, you can jump on the loco.
Yeah, no, I didn't quite make it.
Oh well, it won't be able to unload anywhere else, so it'll come back. For some odd reason, these went back to loading. Don't know why. I had that issue before.
To unload the other day.
Huh?
I said, I know you set them all to unload the other day, didn't you?
Yes. And I set them to unload when I flipped them again. I mean, I've seen that issue before with it. Not entirely sure why it happens, but I've had it happen before that they kind of revert back to their default load state instead of unload.
That's really bizarre.
Yeah. It is what it is. Right, let's see. Where is the Chuchu? The Chuchu is just arriving at Schmega.
Chuchu's Maximus.
Chuchu's Maximus. I'm a little
apprehensive?
Oh, I'm a little scared that I cross-connected something I shouldn't have, and I end up with items where they shouldn't be going. That'll be fun. And we have
exactly
takeoff.
what I was worried about earlier. I'm really glad to see that test passed.
I have so many belts down there and so many cross connections that it.
Yeah, you've got proper spaghetti dunking down there.
Oh yeah, no choice. Fortunately, no choice whatsoever. But it will be fun to see what happens. If it all blows up. Let's see, coming up on roundabout. And
I hear a choo-choo approaching.
Yep, it's coming. It's coming! It's coming! It's going to blow up the world. Here we go.
Here it comes.
Uh-oh. Truth or dare? Holy schmucks, it's about to blow up.
I caught it. There you go, guys. Now you get the perspective of the upload.
First proper delivery at the electronics foundry. And now we're about to see exactly how attentive I've been with what I've been doing. Should see stuff coming down these belts sometime soonish.
Are you inside?
Nope. And there's the stuff. And let's go see inside. Have stuff coming through here. We have stuff coming through there. This is looking really good. Ooh, yes. We have two separate belts being fed with quick wire. Exactly as expected. Let's see, that's the steel productos. Quartz is getting supplied and filled up. Nice. And there doesn't seem to be any kind of stoppage along the way. It's not going chuckity chuck because it's getting clogged up. Cable is delivered.
The quick wire and the quartz here that feed out, they've obviously come to a stop with a buffer above is full.
Yes. I disconnected the cable, so the feed line will, of course, eventually stop because it doesn't lead anywhere. But what I was interested in seeing was these intake lines run at a steady pace all the way through, which they are. So that is absolutely awesome. Go check the steel product stuff, which should be back here somewhere. It should be these lines. The encased industrial beam is leading out, but I don't see any pipe and I don't see any beam at all. That's because something is borked here. Such as a couple of belts missing. Oops.
On the margin.
Just check that these are set up. I think they are both. So there. That one. There. There she goes. And the same thing for the Piper Witch. I just want to make sure that I've got these both configured. Yep. So need to connect up the zip-on hatch first, otherwise it's gonna overflow them. There and there. Should be getting pipe.
Yep, it's on the feed line.
Nice, 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 nice. Final part of this test is go upstairs and check that they have actually arrived where they are supposed to be. That's the big question. So, this first one is supposed to be quick wire, which it is. The next one's supposed to be cable, perfect. And back here we have pipe, beam, encased, crystal, and quick wire exactly on the belt where they are supposed to be. I would call that a success.
Hey, we both got a tip passed.
Well, technically speaking, I did have a tiny failure here because I forgot to put in a couple of belts,
yeah, but I had the one belt speed on 2 belts, so you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big a. I would be.
It was a little yeah.
Not leading where they should be, so
the
sorting side of it, you've done perfectly.
A tiny mishap, but the sorting side of it definitely works exactly as intended because there was no chuckiness on anything coming in. So from that perspective,
hey, this is looking good out here.
Definitely.
Sorry, this is the first time I've seen the ingot feed come in since we redid it.
Oh, yeah, it looks awesome out there.
Nice. We kind of snuck and hid all the wires away and all the belting and merging, moved it down here and made it a lot neater.
Yes.
Rather
looks
than
amazing.
That spaghetti mess that I had out here initially. It all just merges in now.
Looks awesome out here. Definitely looks awesome. Once
I'm just glad that we come up with the idea of putting it underneath. And then I thought to inline merge.
Yes.
Like this. So you've not got belts going over the top and, you know, that was horrible before.
Yeah, it was. But hey, it was still working, so.
Yeah.
No complaints.
At the end of the day, it served its purpose.
Yes.
And we've just given it the upgrade that it needed.
Indeed. But yeah, this is, the next part of it is then basically, I guess, trying to run. Oh, actually, I should probably check how much stock I have here. Don't know if I have any. Let's see. This is so annoying. Gotta fix this coffee stain. Can't get in the trunk of a vehicle without entering it first since the last update. Which which is super annoying. That one
I
has
didn't have that problem earlier.
every single vehicle that I have not entered yet. I can't open the trunk.
Is that a vehicle that's already spawned in?
Yes. And it's the same thing if I spawn in a truck or a tractor or the Explorer. No difference. I can't open the trunk until I've entered and exited the vehicle.
Working fine for me.
It's really strange.
Yeah.
I think I might actually have some...
I can get straight in the trunk of all of these.
Nice.
Got some rubber and crystal quartz and silicon products in this one. Engine.
Which bay?
A2, supplied to home base.
Yeah, 1 and 2 are outbound. Let's see.
This one I can't. This one's bugged.
Yeah.
A1.
Jump in the truck and exit again, then you can open it. Right,
Yeah,
so
bizarre.
this one
all the rest of
is...
them from here down, I've had no problem with.
It's freaking bizarre. So this is the fuel truck. And for whatever reason, the game server seems to want to teleport it back to this position whenever I move it and put it someplace else, which is kind of annoying. Because right now I would actually like to grab that truck out there, which is full of the quickened the iron.
Do you want me to re-enable the other 2 trains?
Yeah, can do. Oh, actually, yeah, hang on. Let's stop them actually, because at some point when we get to actually running cargo between Schmega and Foundry, we can't have the other 2 trains run up to Schmega anymore.
True.
But what we can do is we can set it up such that
we go round in a loop.
Huh?
Can we not just have them go round in a loop and bypass Schmega?
Yeah, by deleting the station, but without a timetable they won't run. Let's see, if I go this guy and turn off self-driving for a minute and clear off this guy, and I can move this one ahead. So, then the Nixie Express will run into station. I just need to stop it. And turn off self-driving. Like, we can cancel the docking. There we go. So now both of these are stopped. So what we can do is, if we set up a separate station, train station down at Schmega, just a train station itself. Then when we need to, we can just plonk down a locomotive and set up that as the destination for it, and do the self-driving there. So we can use those as quick passenger trains.
Yeah.
May have to expand the track ever so slightly, but shouldn't be that big of an issue. So let me run out to Smega quick. That's not the way I wanted you. Kindly go in the right direction, thank you. This way. And I'll just put a freight car on in case you want to tag along.
Oh, I was just going to ride that on the top.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll be freight.
Hi, freight.
I'm a potato.
I'm a potato.
We're freight today.
We are the potato hauling company. I'd like to redo the station at Storage West at some point. I mean, I've got to finish the loop around anyway, so... Thinking if we maybe do expand this a bit up here. Put an extra attachment on here. Let's see what we can see. Be nice with this soup, thank you. Let's see, we're gonna need how much? 3, 4, 5, so we go, let's say 7. That might do the trick. Well, I'm just gonna put an extra attachment, copy the loop here, and then extend it up to this loop and put a station here. I can get away with it.
How are you going to send the train back? Or are you not?
I'm not.
You're just going to dead end at that station?
Yeah, basically. Let's see. It's just over the edge, so I put it. Let's see. I can probably, with a little luck, maybe put it here. See if I can actually connect this in here. Yep. Turned too sharply. Okay. So I'm gonna have to move this station back by 1. Put it here instead. I might just be able to hop it up here. Like that.
I suppose if these are manual trains that we're driving, we can buzz through that other station without having to worry.
Yes.
Because we won't be picking up, right?
We won't be picking up because we're not carrying any cars.
Yeah.
So it really shouldn't be a problem. Let's see from here. Can I remember what the thingamajiggy was? Probably not. Just gonna do this quick. See how far we can push this thing. So we're gonna have to go all the way out here. That's not ideal. Maybe we can put it back by 1. And 2 here instead. Let's see what we can do here. Try to stay inside the foundation if I can. How about there? It's gonna be too sharp. Okay. We need 1 more. Like. And then I want one. Try here. See, can't. Here, there, nope. Too sharp. how about I just try from up here instead? Go, say here. See if I can't cross connect that there. Turns too sharply. Do that. It's still plain. So another one here. Fun and joys of playing with track configurations. Let's see, can maybe here that happen? How about maybe too sharp? Okay, one further back. Don't care. It really don't care. So let's see. Oh, cut it out. There, maybe.
Way too.
This is probably going to be too sharp too. Here maybe. Ah,
Yeah,
come
what?
on.
Too sharp still?
Yes. This thing is just being so annoying right now. Right, let me grab these. Give this a try. And to see where they are. Okay, so this one goes straight on edge here. Okay. This piece and this piece. Problem is I have this curve too
I think it's there.
far off.
It's marble now.
Yeah.
Right there, and then
Yeah, you have to do it in smaller pieces, otherwise it's gonna complain.
yeah.
That's what I did with the first one.
Go on. Yeah, you've got to bend that track out a bit.
And then this one gets all bent up, twisty,
Wobbly.
which, yep, is no good.
Where is it coming off?
Let's see, it's got a...
Up here?
Yes, but don't, no, don't connect it yet. We have to get that curve set up properly first. So that's one grid space before, which is, let's see,
straight, then
3
10.
foundations from there. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, so that is here. And that position. That's where we need to connect. Then stretch out this curve to hook on. And it's going to be a little... It won't connect to that.
No.
It's not going to connect to this one either.
Can we say about that?
No. Essentially this one kind of have to get out to just about as sharp as we can get it. Possibly that one. Rinse and repeat to about there. This one to it's going to be that one. Seriously. That is so annoying.
Hang on, don't do it all.
That one's too far. It needs to be here instead.
Right.
Blueprint on the belt gun, please and thank you. Let's see if we can figure this one out. So that one is attached on this foundation. This one is 1, 2, 3 foundations. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 foundations. Okay. Right. So this one is wrong. Definitely wrong. I wonder if that one won't let us because it's too close to the station, maybe. 2, 3, 4. I think the last one was just before the end of the foundation. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then move it up. Just putting it essentially on a 45. So that should be right about there. Yep. Next piece then ends up on the... Let's see, that's going to be right on the edge of that one.
You get to me.
This one needs to be right here, I think. Either here or there. I think it needs to be here. This guy goes over here somewhere.
Alright, so close.
This one is off.
There. Yes.
There we go. Now we've got him. It's a lot of trial and error. Right, so next up, this guy to run over here a little bit, such that we can. We can't do that because this one is not. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, go ahead and connect up those two. Let's see, we're gonna need to put up a. Nope. Need to be outdoor. Then should have here.
Oh, wait, the train. I'm waiting.
Yes, we do. This one's not supposed to be a path one. Is this one? Do that for us. What does this one say? It says green. So what happens if we do dot? This one goes red. What happens if we do dot? This one is green. Yep. Alright.
Place it in between those two again.
Huh?
Place it in between the two here. Between me and you. On your right side. Okay, yeah. Signal over here has gone red as expected as well.
Yeah, because this block is occupied.
Because that block of rail is occupied.
Yes.
Yep. I just wanted to check that signal was kicking in properly, that's all.
We can get rid of that guy and rename this guy. To Schmega. We'll call it P. Stupid thing. Potato. Derp. What the hell? Oh, come on! Why is... Oh, God. Unreal, you fucking seriously need to fix your keyboard issues. I can't type in the name that I want in this because whenever I hit Shift 8 to put up a bracket, it closes the dialog and activates my toolbar item slot 8. That's freaking stupid.
It's now, the station name is now I'm a Potato. Look at the spelling.
Yeah, I saw. There. Now we're able to go to it. Oh, there's still a car there. Get rid of that guy. So now that one should be able to run in there. And we should still be able to put in a train here. Transportus. Transportus Maximus. That's not what I wanted. I think that one's yours.
What?
That's your color
yeah.
scheme?
It is indeed.
So now we have this guy, and you should be able to set the timetable for Storage Hub West. Click the plus next to the station name.
Yep.
Save changes. and turn on self-driving.
Additional storage hub west.
We'll set up something similar at the storage hub.
Don't jump. You need to get near a line.
No. I prefer my head without a headache.
I wasn't that easy, I just leave it behind.
Yeah, I know. Yes. Switch both of them off. And it's gonna come up here and stop. So if you open up the queue menu again, and then turn the self-driving off. Otherwise it's gonna complain in 5 minutes that it's waiting unusually long at a signal. Then I'm thinking we do something like, let's see. Can I has a potato lighter? Look. That's not helpful at all. Yoink. 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 That's too many. Do these instead. Actually, let's just... yeah, we'll put it here. That'll be fine. Then we can rename this... annoying that I have to use an external program to do frickin' bracket in game. Like, what?
You mind where this comes up?
I'd like it on the S curve if we can. We can't because that's one piece. So no, let's.
I can merge it out. It's down here.
Yeah, we'll cut this S curve in two. So let's see. To cut it here. Just gonna grab a piece of track here. Go dar to dar. And go dar to dar. To that one.
Do you want to cut it sort of up here or here?
Attach here and then go to, let's see, go. There. Go. That's too far. No. I have to do something like this to get the other one to conform. Like that. Thing is, I wanted to make sure that we have a little bit of track in here where we can get signals to attach. They prefer being attached to the seams, and we're gonna need a similar setup up here. So if you hang on for a sec.
Right there.
Yes, but we need a cut piece before that. So what we're gonna do is pull this out a little bit. to here, then we're gonna go over here-ish. And this is counterproductive because the track actually needs to be connected in the intended driving direction, otherwise those switches become kind of wonky. But to get the roughly intended curvature, I'm gonna hang on. Put this piece first, because then we should be able to connect these two up. Then I can remove that piece again and replace it in the correct direction, like that. The advantage here is, or the thing that we get from this is that we now have a seam right about here. And because there's a seam in the track here, the signals want to attach there.
Right, I see what yeah. Otherwise they sit and complain and won't attach.
It gets a lot harder to get them to attach. It can be done, but it's not always easy getting them to do it.
In the book.
Let's see, why are these now complaining? Shouldn't be complaining.
Possibly we need a signal here.
No. That one was... hang on. So, why are you complaining? You shouldn't be complaining. Try this again, shall we? Why is this not a defined block? Oh, I wonder if that truck got disconnected somehow. Go away. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Shit. Go there. You are a block up till that point, and this is not a block. Why?
It is, but it's right here on the edge of the station.
It's not rendering the blocks for me for some reason.
See where my hologram is?
Yep.
I've got one there, and then one right at the edge of the station.
It cannot be placed at the end of the track. I know that. Shut up. That's what I'm trying to do. Here. No, you should not be complaining. Oh, but you are, because this track is derped. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, that's annoying. I don't get why it's not rendering the path blocks like it's supposed to. Yeah.
Oh, landed something.
What the is going on here? Why are you complaining? You shouldn't be complaining. There's nothing wrong with this track. It's been working for ages. It's what you get when okay, tear this entire thing down. Freaking patterns. It's so annoying. I said clear it. Oh, lovely. Now it's not gonna clear them. Frustrating. Do you set up a few temporary power points for us, please? No, I don't want the fucking patterns. Cut it out. Thank you. It's so annoying. Thank you, sir. Right, so... see, we're gonna have to run those tracks down here anyway, so... see, we are going to need to do 1, 2, 3, 10, that's there, so... dot... there. This then going to be enough. I guess I do believe that we should actually be able to pull it all the way out here. Yes. So...
get rid of the gas cloud.
Yep.
Flower.
Sounds good. Right. this is gonna be a turn. Mi transportaciones. So I'm going to need absolute minimum amount as much. I'm going to need tar.
Are you gonna need me for a couple of minutes?
No, I'm just gonna set up some fresh tracks here and do the station layout a little bit differently. See if I can't get it working.
I'm gonna go up to aluminium.
Yeah. So memory serves. We can go one more. Dot.
I'm not.
Dot. I should be able to do that. Yes. Okay. Cool. Has no exit signal. Yes, I know that. I knew that. Right. There. Then we can have a look at the Stadtschoma. Let's see. We are going to need what? How many freight terminals are we going to need here? Wait for it. Should shy. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 5. So we're going to put a station here. However close we can. That's gonna be a frickin' tight turn. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. So can we afford to move this back by 2? That's gonna be pretty frickin' tight as well. We'll give it a try and see. Get lucky. Right here. Ouch.
They all seem to have fallen over.
Yeah,
How unfortunate.
they must have gotten tired.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Um,
Okay, so that's exactly what I wanted to do when I'm standing still.
I have to accept only running 4
What?
terminals here.
It's just... utter rubbish that it can hit me from there.
Interesting if we do this instead. There. Go maybe. It's here. Like that. This thing.
What are you lucky?
There. It's probably not gonna work either. Let's try here. Yoink. That'll work. Maybe. Don't really want that long block, but I don't think I have much choice. This looks like a freaking skewed track from hell.
Oh, bear back.
Lethal pulling. this in half. See what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's about dar. Try this guy, because that's possible. Okay, we'll do that. And we will see if we can do the same down here. Cut. Cut, 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 cut. Link. 2, 3, 4, 5. Up there. This here. Yoink. Okay, so that's possible. I want one right about dar. Can't get some reason. Maybe here. Come back. There. Let's see, that should then be a block of its own, which it is. That in there is running nicely. Fine. Yes. Okay. Las boas el printas bañadas. That I need right here. Good. And then just for the sake of argument, we're gonna introduce a little one around here. Then do twist back over here somewhere. Let's say right there. Just because why not? That looks like a good idea. That was not the correct placement. Should be quick. We'll go here somewhere. Let's just put it right about dark, because why not? Should what? It's too tight. Here, maybe? Might be. Nope. I'll put you here. I want. Put you right about here. Perfecto. here somewhere, right about where the wall is. This side. You go away. I need a copy of you. Actually, no, I'll keep you there. Okay, so. Let's see. Why don't we just expand this a little bit? Oh, that's the hub. But probably not a good idea to mess with that too much. Right, so to do that. So this just runs. Yes, that's because the signal's now sitting right there, which it's you can go away. Can't do that. Why are you still complaining? Should not be complaining. Signal loops into itself. What? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're stupid. Yeah, I know that. You're not supposed to. Stupid thing. He's being freakishly annoying right now. Oh, will you freaking connect to the correct side, you piece of sh... Why? So ridiculous. Oh my god.
Oh, there's another little small bug that they have fixed. attaching a power pole. Oh, saying that, I think I might have just spoken too soon. To the corner of the foundation that's got a what do they call it? Wall on it.
Ah, yeah.
Nope, they have not fixed that. It's weird. It's just allowed me to place one, and now it's telling me I can't place one here.
But of course not. That would be too easy. Yeah, well, that's not exactly where I wanted you to connect, so let's not do that. Here I can't connect because that's being stupid. On the other side, thank you very much. That. No, it's not looping in on itself. You're being utterly ridiculous right now. Signal loops into itself. No, it does not. Why is it being so freaking stupid right now? Is an entirely different track. It is not looping anywhere. Why does it say that? That makes no sense to me whatsoever. I meant to cut the block up there. Yeah, and then you're meant to cut the block here. No, I don't want you that far up. Stop being such a bitch. Okay. I remove this. Wow, why was that so difficult? Those two signals are in the exact same spots. Wow.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep.
Signals are in the same spots, but computer says no.
It says no. Definitely it does. That is quite a bit annoying.
So,
Can I has knoller please? Thanks. Can I has other knoller please? Which one is Nix's is 80. There. Now his station is back. Okay. Oh, I need to re-engage his train. And I need to get rid of this other one that we can't have running now, so I'll probably just recolor this one. Edit timetable, delete. So this one can go, let's see, it can go Storage West and it can go Electronics Foundry. Are you kidding me? What about now? Can you hear me now? No. What a piece of shit. Delete and rebuild the station and it works. What is wrong with this game? Okay, so that one's out. Do we have any more locos on this network? No, I don't think we have. There's only one up at Schmega, yes. Okay. Which means, technically speaking, we should be able to put a locomotive on here. Door. Give it these colors and set this up for storage. Schmega. Save. Go.
Wrong way.
That should be enough. No, you're supposed to wait 15 seconds. Why don't you? Okay, that definitely doesn't work, so they need to fix that too. Okay, good to know. If you're running without cars on a single locomotive, it doesn't respect the timetable settings.
Okay.
I set it to wait for loading, unloading to complete and wait 15 seconds. It runs into the station because there's no freight terminal attached to it. It probably considers that as something where it can't load or unload and then ignores the 15-second delay that it's supposed to be executing. So, fun. And it's probably the same if it's carrying a car and there's no freight terminal, or if there is a freight terminal and no car, something like that. I don't think they accounted for that. Weird. Right, okay. We may have to do something different with this setup at storage. This is a bit finicky the way it is. I may have to come up with something different because of that cliff that we have there. But I'll see what I can come up with. And I will be right back.
Take the direction with the wrong place, still have to do it.
And back again.
I'm back.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Not enough space. The only thing I can think of is tearing down the sorting bus. Possibly putting the station on the other side, where the sorting bus is at the moment. And then try and see if I can... No, I can't do that because I have the highway underneath. Okay. That might be a slight issue. So the only other alternative is to ditch the highway here and re-engage it on the other side. Which I guess we could do. This is a mess. Yeah, of course I could just attach those on the other side. And move it forward.
I've been fighting that spider and now my body's all itchy because I've seen a spider.
Yeah. Once we get Schmegger and Foundry up and running again, we need to tell Nix that he can't run his train up to Schmegger unless he then also runs it to Foundry to unload.
Ah, yes, true.
Oh, it's the fuel truck. Gotcha. something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 2, 5. Oh, that's annoying. God, this blueprint delete highlight is annoying. I sure hope they fix that before Christmas. This is just as annoying as it gets. Now it's gonna complain again, so complain. Yeah, I definitely wanted to remove the foundation. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Thank you. Fix your goddamn bugged crap code. There's another one we can't get rid of, and another one. Let's try these. Can we get rid of them now? Thank you. Wow, impressive. can't delete this thing because there is no a locomotive in the way. Yay. That's perfect. And you can go away, thank you. So technically speaking, this needs to be a junction. Hey. Thought this always fun to do. Right. That one is slightly longer, so 5, so 10 is this guy. Like this one goes to that one. go over there to figure out where I'm gonna put the turn off. So technically speaking, I should probably be putting it here. And then go that way. Then kill off this and kill off this, and these signals are probably gonna complain. Yep. They are complaining like crazy. Okay. I needed the power. And I has power plugs. This is not connected. What in the... Nope. He's not connected. Why not? Get it out. There is a connection missing up here somewhere. Question is where? Nope. It's not connected up at all. This isn't connected either. What in the my pants is going on here? So if that's not connected, how the heck am I getting power here? There's no power here. How? does not understand. Any of this. Oh, am I getting power from the rails then? None of this is connected. Guess I am. Interesting. I did not know that the rails were able to dispense power to us.
That's interesting.
So now we should have power on this. Cut it out. Stupid thing. Okay. Glitchiness in this game is real. So now I should be able to leech power from up here. Once I get my butt up there. Hook that into a power tower instead. Yes. Nice. That. This power tower is majorly in the way. But it is what it is, I guess. So put that there. Then this guy. Oh, that's annoying. There. This, no, can't. This needs to be here. This needs to be there. Where this, what? What in the... What is not true? Oh, okay. Machine. Suppose we shall do that then. There. There. Okay. We can do that. Here. Let's see, plug onto that one. I don't want to pick the frickin' wire. Okay. So good. Next up. Shall go hard. And this guy needs to go hard. This guy needs to go hard. This guy needs to go hard. This one hard. And we shall need all of this. Shall need all of this. Yes. And this. This. Or it should then, apart from this being an obnoxiously annoying thingamajiggy. Did go R. This should stop complaining, which it does. Excelente. Where is the previous signals? It's right there, which means the next one should be here. Plonk. should have one there. It's a very short one, so next one is what? Down here. Except I need you on the other side. Thank you. Again. Other side. Is that targeting so freaking difficult? I don't understand. That is this scene. No. Why on earth would you flip it? Stop flipping it! Fucking annoying. I'd like to put So we are in essence running a center line here. And I need that to connect up here somewhere. Which is gonna be right there. might just be getting somewhere. No, the signals are fucked up again. Why? There is no reason for this. No, put it on the fucking right side. This is fucking frustrating. Yes, I definitely want to put it on that side because that's the driving direction. You got that totally right. Piss off. No. Why would... Why can't I flip the side? I don't understand this. Unless they want us to be driving on the opposite, but then when I'm doing on the other track, it wants the opposite side anyway. There is no logic to it. Ugh. Just a wee bit. It's a bunch of platforms, that's it. Okay, this makes very little sense. So, how exactly are you gonna get this train over to that station going in this direction? That's gonna be... Where will it go? Is it gonna go to Steelworks or to Schmega? To turn around again? It's gonna be use the roundabout. Interesting. There you go. Okay, so here we go, docking at west. Then it should leave here and go to the foundry directly via the new route.
You have obtained new cargo, sir.
I has obtained freight. on the Foundry, it'll be interesting to see which path it picks. It should pick the usual route up through the roundabout. Fingers crossed it will. Yeah, attaching the signals. It is frustrating as.
I could hear. I've got your Discord in a smaller screen. Obviously, I've got one down on the screen, so I can't open the screen.
Yeah.
Watch my own to make sure there's no issues. So I couldn't quite see what the general is.
Well, given the driving direction, the signals need to be attached to the right side of the track piece. And whenever I want to attach a signal, it always wants to push the signal to the left side of the track. And whenever I go on the other side and attempt to connect it to the left side of the track, it wants to put it on the right side.
That's counterintuitively done.
Yep. And I have no idea why. If I try and here, I can attach it. Here it wants to. Possibly because it's too close to the other signal, but take it on a curb or something stupid, and if you're over the track, it wants to go on the left side. And you really have to jiggle it a lot to get it to attach. And half the times, even if you are hovering perpendicular to the track, it wants to put it opposite. I can't get it to attach here unless I really jiggle it. If I get just one pixel too far up, it wants to attach to the opposite side again.
Yeah, that's really weird.
So annoying.
Oh, that's weird. Look where I'm aiming.
Yeah. Welcome to the frustration of signal placement.
Oh, I see what it's doing. So you've got to aim below where you want the signal to actually be placed. You aim above it, flips to the other side.
Yes. But if you are placing it on a piece of track, a stretch of track that doesn't have a seam, then you can't really point below or above it.
Yeah, I can see that here.
Then it just flips on the other side regardless. And on the lead-in track to the station, there is no seam. So I had nothing to attach to, and it kept flipping on the other side, and every time I placed the signal, it then went, oh, signal loops on itself. No, it doesn't. There's no way that signal can loop back on itself.
Dumb question. Dumb question incoming. Have you tried using the scroll wheel?
Yeah. No effect. Doesn't work. Doesn't do anything.
Look at my screen now.
When the signal gets into this, I won't attach where you want me to attach. Any amount of scroll wheel does absolutely nothing.
Mine's fine, look. I go up here.
Yeah.
On the wrong side, scroll wheel.
Yeah. Doesn't work for me. No explanation why. Yeah, see, this stretch is fine, but do it on a curve without a seam, you're gonna have trouble. Your positioning seems to have something to do with it as well.
Ah, well, this is refusing.
Yeah. Now I have the signal sitting on this seam here. I can't move it anywhere.
On that scene.
Yep. Only way that I can move it is literally just jiggling the mouse back and forth until it flips.
It's a bit weird.
It is super finicky.
Oh, yeah. No, I got the same thing. It won't.
It won't do, Jackal.
Just gonna test them in a minute. Did not mean to place that there. Behave.
I'm not a dumb person, but this signal stuff, I can't figure it out for the life of me. I mean, the placement of them, I know how the signals work, and half the time I can quite easily get them to work the way that I want them to, but the other half, it just does whatever it wants. And the whole signal loops in on itself, I don't understand that error message. Because when that occurs, there is not a chance in hell of that particular signal or connection being able to do any kind of looping. There is no looping.
Oh, this one's the same for me. So if I'm pointing below it, it's on the right side. If we're pointing above, it's on the left.
Yeah.
But you're right. Scroll wheel does not work with this.
Nope, it doesn't.
So if you get a stubborn one, try pointing above or below it and see if it changes.
Yeah, usually the stubborn ones are the ones that I'm trying to place on a non-seam. Typically it's on a curve.
On a curve like this?
Yes.
Yeah, see, for me, it's just my scroll wheel.
Yeah.
Fixes that instantly.
If it wants to,
an issue with Unreal fucking about with your.
I wouldn't put it past Unreal. However, when it gets stubborn and doesn't want to attach on the right side, and I can't flip it with the mouse wheel, if I then move it down to a different part of the track, mouse wheel works just fine.
That's weird.
It's some kind of glitch in their placement code. So, you know, now I can't flip it on the other side.
More holograms then?
Nope. Mouse wheeling, mouse wheeling, mouse wheeling, nothing happening. Move it here, mouse wheel works fine. Move it here, mouse wheel works fine. Janky piece of shit.
Yeah. Weird. Very weird.
It's very, very strange. I wasn't supposed to be doing treks.
No.
Oops.
Really. Well, we've got to get this connected up anyway.
Yeah, at some point.
So it's inevitable that they got done.
Yeah. I don't know about setting up like we did at Smega, that passenger station. It's a lot of extra real estate just to have those.
Yeah. We don't use them. Simple. I mean, like we're doing, right? Remember as well that a lot of this is going to have road underneath it. where
Yes.
possible.
Yes.
So once that's all finished off, and we want to get to from one station to another, we just use the road.
And use the road, but there is another option because these freight stations, as much as possible, I'm going to add this extra signal block wherever I can for a queue. So technically speaking, what we could do is just plonk down a locomotive when we need to go someplace.
Spawn our own training and just,
and set it up for wherever we need to go. Say I need to go to Schmega. I set up Schmega on a single destination and do self-drive. And once at Schmega, without any freight cars, it's not going to load anything. So just delete it when we're done. Then when we need to go back, spawn in another one. Because then from anywhere on the network, we can go to literally any station we need to. Just by doing that. I can't. Yeah. Yes, it is. Now it will be interesting to see what this locomotive does, because it only has Schmega as its destination. Yeah, but will it stay here, or will it take off again and go back to the roundabout and do another loop? Because it only has this station. Ah, it says no path. Okay, cool. There you go.
There you go, now you know.
Then edit timetable, delete this. Huh?
I'm just about to get spleefed. Oh no, you opened the signal.
Go. Yeah, because of all the signal blocks that I've put up everywhere. As long as you make sure you place the locomotive between two signals somewhere, you can plonk it down and configure it and then go. And the signals will make sure that trains don't collide.
The thing I like about this is whoever implemented the trains. I told you I was going to get spleefed. Whoever implemented the trains has made it feel very, very realistic.
Yes.
They did a very good job on that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Trains in this game are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely are. Yeah, I mean, we can literally come up the catwalk here. Go out onto the track straight from the catwalk, plonk down a locomotive like that, and not really give a damn about the rest of the traffic.
Yeah.
Jump on board, set a destination, off we go.
It's not okay. Oh yeah, it goes down to the truck stop.
Yeah.
Awesome. And I assume rule of thumb with this is no manual driving. Has to be set path, auto drive.
Well, technically speaking, you can manual drive it. As long as you still respect the signals, of course.
Yeah.
But there's
The
nothing
more I was
wrong.
getting at, people might not. I think you, me, and Nix would be fine with it because we're quite familiar with, or getting more familiar with how this all works. But like if, say, Dragon or Earth, although Dragon's kind of used to the trains on this, as far as I get from his conversations.
Yeah.
Say we have another for somebody that hasn't played like this before.
Yeah.
They could accidentally jump on a train and manually take it out and not realise the signals are there for
A reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just, you know. Not trying to speak ill of any of the dads. You're all good people, so don't think like that. Just...
The only case where things will have to be where the signals, technically speaking, have to be ignored is when going into the roundabout here, because you can't reserve the path when you're manually driving like I am now. Because you have to use the keys to select the next switch ahead when you're going somewhere. So that's a bit of a problem. Again, here on junctions with the path signals, you have to ignore the red one and just go through it regardless. But if you see a block signal ahead of you that's red, you absolutely have to stop. Because the track ahead will be blocked. Here again, I'll go that way. I have to ignore the red, otherwise I wouldn't be able to get out ever. You know, it is what it is. Drive with caution if you're driving manually. If I set it up for an auto destination, not a problem, because then the train in essence gets in touch with the path signal and says I want to go that way. The path signal then picks up on that and reserves the path that is intended, which then switches the path signal to green, allowing the train to go through. Yeah, you can totally manual drive them, not a problem. And it for the most part, it won't interfere with automated trains because they will always respect the signals. So you know, in certain circumstances, junctions and the roundabout, you have to ignore the red. But
which red are you referring to? Sorry, just so I. Not that I intend to, but if I ever need to, I'm on board with you.
So that
This red here.
yes, that's the entrance into the roundabout. When you come up to this signal, it will always be red. If you're manually driving, that signal will always be red and it will stay red because in manual mode you cannot reserve the path ahead.
Okay, so this is a path signal as opposed to these ones which are box signals.
Block signals, yes. The path signal has this big extra surface to it.
Yeah, the overlaid surface here.
Yes. And the path signals will only exist in junctions, so the T-junctions, and in these roundabouts. If it's a four-way intersection that I'm building, I will always build a roundabout, simply because it's way more traffic efficient. And three-way intersections, they will always be the junctions that you've seen me build already.
Like just a T-junction.
Yes. And on every roundabout and every junction, on the entrance, there will be a path signal. It will always be red when you're driving manual. Keep an eye out for whatever else is close by. If there's nothing close by, you're good to enter the roundabout or the junction.
Oh yeah.
The easy way of driving the trains will always be set them to the destination you want and then self-drive, because then
I think that's what I would do.
Then they just take off like a bat out of hell.
Yeah.
It is definitely the easiest way of doing it. And if you ever need to block traffic, again, just plug a car somewhere. This roundabout is now pretty efficiently blocked for outbound traffic from Schmega to and from Foundry. The only thing that is possible at the moment is a train coming from Storage Hub going over to the loop-de-loop by Quick-Wire 1. And then it's going to stop again unless it wants the path out to Schmega.
Yeah.
And if you need to block a specific piece of track somewhere, just block a car on either side. Traffic stopped.
We're just about to see come into effect right now.
Yep.
There we go.
And it will stay there. Eventually, it's going to start complaining that it's been sat there for way too long. When you're ready to release it, just delete the car. Job done.
Boom, green, and she moves.
This is the power of. This is the power of the signal blocks. And it also helps keep the trains running as much as possible. The more they are moving, the more goods you're getting back and forth.
Yeah. That's all.
In the grand scheme, it is always better to have more smaller signal blocks than fewer bigger ones.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just better segment control.
Yes, it is. Makes the traffic flow a lot better.
Yeah, also means if you're blocking a bit of traffic, track off, you don't have to block masses of it off in one go.
Exactly. I mean, even while it's moving, you can still add a station and self-drive. Oh, job done.
Right, I think I'm going to call it there for the night.
Yeah, me too. It is getting that to that time.
Much so. Right. Alright.
Yep. And with that, I'm gonna call it as well. Apologies for the huge frustrations, but you know, sometimes things just go exactly the opposite way of what you expect. It is what it is. Yeah, that's it for today. Next one should be Friday, and with a little luck, we might even have Nix come join us. And then we'll see if he can manage to screw up the entire train system nice and decently. Yeah, he's gonna be good. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, and I will catch you on the flip side.